Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. This is November 16th. It's a Tuesday, and this is Mary at the.meri.atelier. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. Let me get out here to my tablet so I can see chat. There's Mina. Good morning, Mina. Hi, Nitzy. Good morning, ladies. Good morning, good morning. Well, I have some happy mail to open. Hi, Arlene. And I'm going to finish putting these in my journal. And I have Papa Pierre out here. I know what I'm going to do to fix this glossy accent that turned his hair glossy. So we're going to play with this a little this morning. Hopefully I can put his hat on, trim his beard, and finish this guy up. He might need a cloak. We might do something with that, but his hat kind of takes care of that issue. He's got a little bit of a bottom here, but that's where the pins go. That's where I put my pins in there. Although I'm not really going to use him as a pin cushion. He's got a leather bottom. I might put some trim around this leather. So there's my Papa Pierre. We're going to finish him before Thanksgiving. So let's open this beautiful happy mail. Look at this. This came from our Arlene. Mina says, Pierre. Aw. Good morning, ladies. And good morning to those of you who are just not in chat, who are just watching. We welcome you. Look, Arlene put a gold border around this. This is just beautiful. She does a wonderful job on the, and I don't know. Let's see if I can pull the label off. I think I can. Well, it'll get part of the packaging, but hold on, let me pull off the label so that the addresses don't show. There we go. And let's open this beautiful, wonderful package. Isn't that beautiful? This will probably go in my November journal. You do a wonderful job with these, Arlene. I'm going to open it from the bottom. So I can get my scissors in there. So, I hope you all are having a good week so far. This is Tuesday. We got more week to go. Yesterday was a beautiful day weather-wise here. And I got out in the yard. I planted my spring bulbs. I've got a few left to plant. No. Did she send me some? Oh, Arlene, some fabric, some for my journal. Oh, look at this. This is for the China caboodle. Oh, this is wonderful, Arlene. Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you. Oh, wow. Thank you so much. I'm going to put that over there with my China caboodle. We'll do some pages in it. Let's see what else. A CD holder. That's neat. Find out how to pop this thing open. There we go. Oh, and it's got some transparency in it. Oh, cool. Some transparent squares. Well, that's cool. Thank you, Arlene. I think the holder was just to hold the The CD holder was just to hold the transparency squares. Oh, Arlene, she's darling. Look at this little doily doll. Oh, Mary had a little lamb. And look, she put a little bonnet on her. Oh, this is so cute. A little back of her dress here. And here's the front. This is darling. Oh, thank you, Arlene. Oh. And looks like another piece of acetate. This might work good in for windows in my Phibbsville. I'm going to hold that out. The door front. And a library card that's been all stamped on with dates. That's cool. That'll make a nice, actually, that'll kind of make a nice cluster. We'll keep that out. Or I could make an arcade out of it too. Or an index card. Oh, I don't know what I'm going to do with that. Glory to God in the highest. Peace on earth, goodwill toward men. A little Indian girl angel. Oh, Arlene, thank you. And a bird. I think this is a card. And ye shall serve the Lord, and he shall bless thy bread and thy water, and I will take the sickness away from the midst of thee. Exodus 23:25. Ah, actually, I have a place for that too. I'm going to hold it out. Oh, and some, you could actually stitch on this. I don't know if you could or not, because it feels like it's fusible. But I think you could do some slow stitch on that. That's interesting. I'm going to hold that out too. Oh. Oh, look. There's a gnome. And he almost looks like my flower pot gnome. Oh, that's cute. Order early. Late holiday 2021. I'm sure she sent this to me for the images. Oh, look. Oh. Thank you, Arlene. Some statuettes, some statues. Quite a few of lawn ornaments. Christmas delivery. Elk Grove Village, Illinois. Ooh, I might have to just take this out and look at it. And then here's this beautiful envelope, which, if you ask me, is the best of all. So, well, no, not quite best of all. Well, yeah, it is best of all, but this one runs a close second. These two. There is just nothing that can compare with handmade art. You know, this is a true gift. Thank you so much, Arlene. And I'm going to take these. I think I might take this out by my recliner and fussy cut in there. And yeah, all I got left is this stuff. Whoops. This is, I'm going to see if I can't put this, I bet I could get a little hanger in there. Oh, and I bet I have something. I wonder if it's here. I'll bet I have one of those little, oh, we're gonna run through the whatnot box here. A whatnot box run. Here, this is what I'm looking for. I wonder if I could hook that on there, just kind of sew it there. And then I could just hang her. All right, we'll just put everything back. not box run. Very cool. Let's see if I can't just quick, because I got some thread on my needle here from doing that, warping my, see, I think I can just work it through here. Whoops, I guess I'll just tie that in a knot. Arlene, this is just wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you so much. And then we'll come through here and stitch this on a little. And it can always be taken off. That's not it. One more time here. And let's tuck that thread in under. There. Now I can hang her up. Oh, she's just sweet. Mary had a little lamb. Oh, you got it back to her, which I think is very clever. She took another little girl, put the bonnet over the head, and the hands look like they're almost going down to the side. So it looks like the back of her dress. That was clever. Very clever. Thank you so much, Arlene. Mary had a little lamb. Its fleece was white as snow. And everywhere that Mary went, the lamb was sure to go. Let's see, I'm going to hang her up someplace over here. And oh, she gave me this wonderful caboodle fabric, a Chinese print. That is a true gift, Darlene. Thank you so much. You bring joy to my heart. Joy to my heart. Now I'm wondering if I can get this in my journal. Actually, you know what? I'd love it. I'd love it on the back cover, but I don't think I want to snip it off. I'm going to fold it in half, Arlene. And we're going to see if I can't, let's see. No, I want it this way. I'm going to see if I can't tip this in here with thread on here. I'll have a pocket here. I could maybe, no, it's too wide that way. Let's see if I can tip this in. I think I can. And we'll open this side up. I started disassembling that fur coat that I got for my Santa Claus doll. It's very interesting to see how that coat was made. Arlene said that was made in a hurry in Dee Dee's stream. She prompted us to create a paper doll with a magazine image. Well, sometimes those things that are made in a hurry, Arlene, they just come, they're so inspirational. Not all the time, but sometimes it just comes out. Aw. I want to get my scissors in here. There. We're going to open this side up. And I'm going to see if I can't tip this in. I hate to ruin it, but on the other hand, I want it in my journal. These pages are pretty thin. Let's find a thick page. This is thick, but it's not really. That would go with that. What's on the other side? Let's see what I have in here. Oh, I have a watercolor page here with my squirrel. That would work, but I'm not sure I like it there. Well, I could tip it right in here at the back. This is a pretty thick page. I kind of like it here or here with the Betty Boop. Or I could just tip it right in there on the back. Let's do that. I got to get my thread. Hold it. Let me turn around here. Where'd I put that? Where is it when you want it? I had it out here. Here it is. But before we do that, well, you know what I have here? I have all this Happy Mail, but I have these is this is a napkin back that I wrote words on. Before I do that, let's put this napkin back on here. Let's do that now. Mary's got to get organized here. Penelope, you better hold on to that needle for me. And this well, I just sprayed this napkin. I just sprayed it with Marabou. Mitzi got me started on Marabou art sprays. She sent me some as Happy Mail, and I loved them. And that's what I used here was Marabou art spray. And then I used this was a napkin back, the back of a table napkin. And I just sprayed it, and I let it dry, and then I wrote words on it with my fine liner. Craft on, worry less, heal, audacious, art magic, vision, courage, take a moment to art. So I'm just going to put this on with glue stick. Hi, Vanessa. Hi, Suze. Suze, thank you so much for the staples. I do have a small stapler that those will work in. Who am I missing? Hi, Hudson Sailor. Rhonda. Good morning, Rhonda. Nina's here. Rhonda's here. Kimberly's here. Good morning, Kimberly. Good morning, ladies. We're going to have another nice day today. And I'm going to get outside and finish cleaning I got to clean the flower pots and put them away and clean the bird bath. Those are the two things I have left to do. Maybe rake a few leaves as mulching. I don't know if I can fix that or not. Over my bulb area. This is just beautiful, Arlene. This will work really nice. We're going to trim this part off. Although I could leave it, I think. No, I don't want to leave it. Let's trim this off. This will be cluster fodder. Arlene, this is such a nice gift. Thank you so much. There we go. All right. Now, I'm going to tip this in just like I would a pamphlet stitch type thing. It's really pretty. I hate folding it, but to get it in my journal, I'd have to cut it, and I don't want to cut it either. It's just perfect the way it is. We're going to put it at the back. It'll add. This journal can receive bulk. Penelope, I'm going to move you before I knock you off, and I think I'll move these things that I saved off. Put my glue stick away. And we're going to tip it in right here, I believe. But I almost want to tip it this way so my things won't fall out if I put stuff in there. Or maybe just put it up a little further. That might work. And we're just going to do a quick pamphlet stitch. Penelope, I gave you my needle. I don't deserve you guys. I just get all this happy mail. I don't deserve it. You guys know that. Hold it here. I'm getting out of thread. That should be enough. Yeah, I might give it a, I'm going to double it. All right. Open ends. Alrighty. And I don't think I'll even need an awl. Well, I might. There. And we're going to catch that thread right away. Well, I could let it come down there and catch it. Let's go through my journal cover first. Yeah. And through the envelope. I might need to poke a hole in that. And it doesn't really matter too much on this because I'm not trying to get it to fit any certain spot. So we've had a couple of really nice days. All right, I'm going to come through that loop. Is it tangled in there? Come on, Mary. You can do better than that. What did it catch on these other threads here? And down through this. Might need the awl. And let's just pull that through. And maybe right up in here. Now let's tighten it up a little. I'm loving it. we'll just make a little knot, see, knot in here. That's good. And I'm gonna let some dangle leave some dangle here. Give this back to Penelope. Now, I'm going to, I think I'll make a couple bobby pin to hold, or at least one bobby pin embellishment to hold that closed. Just a flag. Actually, I have, oh, that was in my, hold on. Let me see what I have. No, that's not what I want either. I guess I can't find what I wanted. Back in. This is how I lose things. Oh dear, you can't see my drawer here. I pulled everything out. Let's get it back in halfway decent. Let's make a bobby pin embellishment. Look what I happen to have here. And actually, now, can I put my hands on what I want when I want it? That's the story. Here, I was thinking this. I think I got this from Keisha because it says Mary Alt. Mary Alt. Some little ribbon here. We're just going to do a quickie flag on it. It might be a little much. Need something more. I put something else on there. And honestly, Mary, where's my other bobby pin? There's one. There it is. When I dumped out, I bought a sweet potato vine last year, and it was really a beautiful plant. Where'd my other one go off to now? There it is. It was really a beautiful plant, but my brother said he couldn't see that being a sweet potato. He said it doesn't look like any sweet potato he ever saw. And I thought, well, he said it was a sweet potato vine. And when I dumped out the dirt, I emptied, because I just let it die back. I don't try to save plants. Well, I am going to try to save my mother and hen plant. But when I dumped out the dirt on that sweet potato vine, what do you think I found in there? Sweet potatoes. sweet potatoes. Let's see what else I have over here. I want a little something, something. A little something, something. A little something, something more. Maybe some of that would go pretty on that. And I got this little, it's just a little leaf charm I got on sale I got it for $1.24. It was priced at $5. I'm going to put that on one of them. Get at it here. I could just wire that on, maybe. Maybe I'll hold on to that. And I took all the dirt out of my pots. They're sitting out there ready to be cleaned off before I put them away. I'm going to do that today. But I took all the dirt out of them and put them in one of the flower plots out there underneath of our south window. It needed more dirt. I'm going to toss that. Janet Nash had a few in her stream yesterday too. What? Or is it like when I timed out for 300 seconds? Oh, are we talking? Did we have a troll? I'm not sure what you guys are talking. I know Janet had a little troll yesterday come in. I got to zap him. Now, I don't think that's going to fit. I'm gonna have to put him on with a thread. So let's take this off and take this off. And I started tearing I woke up early this morning and I'd gotten a fur coat that I want to use as trim on my Santa Claus. Of course, it's faux fur. It's not real fur. Where's the opening to this thing? And I started tearing that apart this morning. Kind of interesting to see how those coats are made. Where is the... So I've been keeping busy. Hi, Topaz Pearl Girl. Good morning. Hi, Renee. And Kimberly and Rhonda and Arlene. Good morning, ladies. Yeah, Janet doesn't mess around either with hiding them. She just zonks them. Although I think she did hide the one yesterday or time it out. I got to it first, though. I beat Janet. Janet is my mod, or was yesterday, my mod trainer. But she was busy. I think she was busy doing the prompts. All right, let's put a thread on here. Zip. And actually, I'm going to tie this in a little knot. Get a hold of this other one here. This is a nice soft thread. Who made this? Embroidery Floss, Love Mag. Love Mag. Meg. I don't know who made that, but boy, I'll tell you, that's a nice soft thread. It's not, it's, if it's a cotton, it's a soft cotton. We're just going to make a little tail here. I should be using my other scissors. And what I want to do is let this dangle. So let's do it with this one. Like this. And we're going to, I might have to use my needle. We'll actually use one of these threads that are already on this. Go through here. No, it's not going to fit. All right, we'll get a different needle then. A needle that'll fit through it. I don't know if this one will or not. That fits through. Actually, I want one of these threads. See where I'm going here. You gonna get in there? I gotta get this up to my eyes so I can see where the thread is going. Okay. Let's put this through here. And tie a knot. Now, this thread's just a little bit too thick for the eye of this needle. Just a little, but I think I can still do it. All right. Don't pull it out. I want another knot. Now we're going to put this on my bobby pin. Maybe right in this ribbon thing, if I can get it in there. Which one is it? You guys may not be seeing this too clear because I did not zoom in. But I'm just sewing this charm onto the ribbon of the bobby pin here. And the needle's almost too big for the length of thread that I have here. Come on. If you want to leave a long tail, if you got a long needle, it's pretty hard to stitch right at the end. There we go. And there's a lot of dangly thread. Yeah, that ribbon's gonna. I want it as a closure. I like it. I like it. And let's do something to this one now. It looks kind of plain. I need another doohickey. What do I have over here? I'm looking. Let me look over in my, I want to get them out today anyway. Later on. I'm going to work on dolls today. I want to finish up my dolls, but I wasn't going to do it at first. Let's get these off. This is my camera. Playing with my camera and see if I could get it to work in Facebook. I never got it to work. So see, I kind of pile stuff on here. I'm looking for a charm. Got some brads. Ooh, we could put one of these on there. Wonder if I could poke a hole in it. Brads. I've got that and this. Kind of like those. And we'll see what I can do with this. All right. I'm going to work on dolls maybe later. We'll see how it goes. Arlene's little lamb. I'm going to hang it up. Mary had a little lamb. So cute. Let's put this back over on my desk. Let's see what I can do here. This is just a part of a tie. Let's see, if I tie this here, I'm trying to determine, I guess I'll put this on last. Let's just tie this in here. This is just a black strip of scrap that came off of a tie. One of those men's ties. Get that out of there. I don't want to mess that up. Actually, I kind of like it long and dangly. But maybe I should snip it a little. It's got a seam here. There. And let's snip this one just a teeny bit. Wrong scissors to snip with. Now I want to put this on it. And I'm going to do it kind of rough with this thread. And maybe I can put this one through. Will it go through that? Yes. Just leave a long tail and just come through the and tie a knot. I'm just playing this morning. I should probably zoom in a little, but then I'll just have to zoom out later. So I want to tie this onto these. And that went through there fine. Let's go through the black one. There we go. Now, to do it a little better, and we'll just tie a knot in here, if I can. Take my needle out, give both my needles back to Penelope, and let's tie these two threads together. One more time. And we'll let those two hang, snip them off a little. And we'll have another embellishment. And actually, I think I'm gonna close it twice here. There. And that should be showing there. Alrighty, done with that. Thank you, Penelope, for all your assistance. Let's look at chat a little. I've been playing in my journal. Let's read chat. Let's read chat. The bobby pin is pretty. Thank you, Arlene. Ah, thank you, Renee. Renee says, my internal clock keeps waking me up at 5 a.m. lately. Ha ha! Time to get up. Time to get up. My internal clock woke me up at 3:30 this morning. Vanessa says, how is everyone doing today? I'm doing good, Vanessa. Arlene said, be right back, but she came back. This is where Topaz came in. She's saying good morning. No, that's just her saying good morning to Renee. Renee came in. Rhonda says, oh, okay, thanks. Next time I won't mess around with timing them out. Janet Nash had a few in her stream yesterday. Do, 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 do. Talking about trolls. Did we have a troll in here this morning? Nancy says, what if you cut the envelope so you only have the painted part? Thinner and easier to add to your journal. Well, I guess I read that too late. But I got pockets in here. So I'm pretty happy with this. It was a good suggestion, though. Oops. Vanessa needed coffee. Sue says good morning. Nancy came in. Sue said she was going to lurk. Mitzi's here. Vanessa's here. Oh, there was the troll. Thank you, Arlene. Thank you, Rhonda. Thank you both. We had a little troll causing us trouble, didn't we? Wanted us to speak French because didn't know our language. Thank you. This is why I love the mods. Thank you guys for taking care of that. Hi, Jacqueline. There's Jacqueline. Good morning, Jacqueline, if you're out there. This is where Topaz came in. She says, happy terrific Tuesday to you. Aww. And I'm sure she means that to everybody. Okay, that's as far up as I can go. Hi, Nikan. Nikan says, I'm lurking and crocheting my shawl, so I'm enjoying listening to Mary. Ah, you make me want to get busy on mine. Yesterday was Monday. I should have been, well, if in an ideal world, I would have been stitching with my friends yesterday, but the packaging tape is getting caught on itself here, the blue painter's tape. But the problem was I had the yard to work in. Now this is where I've started doing my ABCs here. I'm on the letter H. I might have to recarve a couple. Oh no, I did J. J, I'm gonna have to recarve that one. But I'm gonna put some Happy Mail in here. Some journaling because it's piling up on me, and this is my November journal. I had to stop and think. So I've got some text pages. I don't know about putting those in. A vinyl wall covering. That's interesting. Here's another one of those napkins. I got it. $5 Ace card. Let's get back down to some of the Happy Mail here. I've got a note from a me when she sent me that. And here's Becky's hedgehog looking out the window. Who can it be now? And this is just a note from Lori Pink Girly. Happy birthday. Note. These I'm saving. This is shipping details from Stampington. A card from Becky. Becky does beautiful cards. A couple of paper dolls. This is a postcard of a girl I think she was blowing bubbles. And these I just tore because I didn't want to show the address. I think this was from Judy. Here's a beautiful pumpkin card from Becky. This is a pattern of a gargoyle that I carved. One of my house zines. Tim Holtz Christmas snippets from Becky a long time ago. Mary, whenever I make these, I usually do the cover top in mixed media, but I left it blank. I think that was one of these other pieces that I have here. Happy Valentine card from Norma Branson. And an invoice for the Tiny Attacher from Laura Vasquez. This is from Judy Patton. She watches. She doesn't chat, but she does watch. Here's a note that I saved out on the sewing machine. These were some figuring up for my nutcracker. And another card from Becky. So let's see what I can do here. This is the nutcracker one. The sewing machine thing would be nice just stapled onto this pattern, wouldn't it? Somehow. Staple it right in here if I can. And there's a pattern on the back. So I think I'm going to do that. There's a choo-choo train. Mary. Hi, Carol. Good morning, Carol. Renee says she needs coffee, but that means getting out from these warm quilts and blankets. You can do it. You can do it, Renee. Once you get out and get moving, it's not so bad, really, right? Can I reach in there with my stapler? Maybe. Let's turn it. To move all of this to turn my journal. Get in there. There we go. That goes right in there with my pattern page. The sewing machine. Every woman her own seamstress. The turn of the century housewife was enticed into buying a Singer sewing machine by this attractive advertisement. I might keep my stapler out. Now I have a pattern for one of my nutcrackers. This was just when I was figuring out how to put it on a half sheet. And I should do some more of those nutcrackers. We'll see. That kind of messed with the page here. There. Let's see, where am I going to put that? I'll put that here. We're just going to staple it on. That'll make that stronger. Get in there. This will not mean anything to anybody 10 years from now. But to Mary, it means something. All right. We've got a beautiful card from Becky. Joy to the fishes in the deep blue sea, and joy to you and me. Becky does such a beautiful job. This is where she sent me some needlework charts. She said, I thought you might be able to use these better than me. This is kind of thin. I want this on a nice, I don't know. Find it. Let's get the cards out here. I actually, those are the same two that I used in my Fibsville recipe book. And I put them over here. I need to put the cards all in one spot. So let's separate those out. The zine. The thinner stuff I can put on thinner paper. That's text. That's a card. All right. I might have to put these in that pocket. We'll see. Let's do these. This is a note from Lori, Paint Girly. I'm just going to staple this stuff in. And this is a long time ago thing from Becky. She sent me some Tim Holtz stuff. I like to save it. She sent it to me on Amazon. From Amazon. And if there's a note in there, I note who it came from. Well, that one says. There we go. And I think, I'm not sure where this one came from. She says, I usually make, when I make these, I usually do the cover too in mixed media, but I left this one blank because I thought you would like to personalize it. This is for when you go urban sketching. I think that was a little journal type thing. And this one says, the very early bird, and I saved this for you guys. The man is at his window at 3 o'clock in the morning and the bird is tweeting. Let's put this toward the front. The very early bird. I don't know if I want to put it on my alphabet. I'm going to put these up here. And I'm going to put that in with tape. If I can find it. Arlene says, Renee, you need one of those fleece onesies for adults so you can get out of bed but still be cozy. Carol said good morning to Renee. They're just saying good morning out there. Welcoming Renee. I love it when you guys welcome each other in. Because I miss, like this morning, I almost missed Jacqueline. I know Jacqueline is a little busy beaver. She says, huh? What I'm saying is, Jacqueline usually does stuff while She's listening in the background. All right. And let's put some of these others in here. We got, I'm not sure where that came from. Not sure, but I'm going to put it there just because it was a note. I like to save the little notes that you guys put in because I love the handwriting. I love the handwriting. And you know what I should do is get out some of my clusters and put them in here. Let's see. I made clusters the other day. We'll get some of those out. And do some art journaling here. Well, this is really kind of scrapbooking, but let's see. I'm going to write from Laura Vasquez on here. This is the tiny attacher. And we'll put that. We'll put that right here, I guess. Really wasn't, I'll have to come back to that. Let's put this one down. Let's put that down. I like to save these things. I might save that for cluster. Let's put my gargoyle in here. Because these things, if I don't put them in my journal, they just sit around, and you know, I don't want to throw this stuff away. This was a pattern for my gargoyle stamp. This is I might save this for a cluster. Let's save that one out. And if I put them in my journal, you know, then when I'm looking through my journal, I'm going to put, I carved a gargoyle stamp. That was a couple years ago. It's been sitting around. All right, I have 2 notes left here from a me and Judy Patton. Let's put those here. A game. Would you rather? No onions required. Would you rather eat food for the rest of your life or listen to the same song for the rest of your life? Would you rather eat the same food for the rest of your life or listen to the same song for the rest of your life? I think I'd rather listen to the same song. How about you guys? Hi, Fran. Good morning, Fran. Oh, it's good to see you. How are you doing? Good morning, Fran. Fran is from the UK. I think I'd rather listen to the same song because I could plug my ears, but I'm not sure I could give up all those yummy foods. I think I would rather listen to the same song. How about you? Would you rather eat the same food for the rest of your life or listen to the same song for the rest of your life? And what if the world were, what if there was only one color in the whole world? What if everything was the same color? As much as I like gold, I'm not sure. I love all the colors. I don't think one color would cut it for me, obviously. I don't think that would work for any of us. Fran says, no, the same song. No way. It'd send me crackers. Well, you could always put earplugs in. Well, what that means, you have to eat the same food for the rest of your life, friend. All right, I'm pretty good with that. Let's put this on here. This is a gift from Laura Vasquez. This is a gift from Laura. Or maybe I'll put it down here. And actually, I can tear this in half. Save that for when I need scratch paper. She was watching me make clusters, and I was saying that I didn't have a tiny attacher, so she went to my PayPal and sent me some money and said, here, go get you a tiny attacher. So I did, and boy, do I love it. And I will be coming on tomorrow morning and doing clusters because I can't stop. Friday morning is the open collab that Susan and Cherie are doing. And I will probably do that. I think it's buttons and closures and that type of thing for Friday. And you're supposed to tell how you got a deal on that. Supposed to use things from your stash. Now, what I have left here, I got some text pages that I think I'll save, but I got these cards, and I'm not sure. This page is kind of strong, and this would actually go good here. However, I'm not sure I want to, well, I could tape this one down because there's nothing on the back. So let's put the fishy there. And this one I don't want to tape down because it's got a handmade thumbprint stamp there. So I'll have to think about that one. This one's from Norma Branson. That could go here. I'm going to tape those two down because there's nothing on the back, and when there's nothing on the back, I can Arlene says she loves colors. I think I would lose my mind that I have left if there was only one color. Fran says she pretty much has to eat the same food anyway because her diet is restricted. So I guess I can see that reasoning. Rhonda says, Fran, I get hooked on a food item and then that's all I eat for a long time. So it sounds like some of you would eat the same food for the rest of your life. Oh, I'm not sure. I like food. I like too many different kinds of foods. Just think, if I chose chocolate, I couldn't have potato chips. I don't know if I could live with that. Maybe we could, I don't know what we could do about that. And there's where I did the I and J. Now, my zine needs, some of these might need to go in pockets. This was an envelope from Judy. Maybe this would make a nice pocket. I don't know. I'd have to open here. I could do that. But that isn't how I want it, because that would be deep. What else do I have? I got that from Becky. That could go. This is pretty thick. And we got another card from Becky. Let's throw some of these scraps away. Becky is a card maker. She does a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful cards. Well, that isn't all she does, but I'm saying that she makes beautiful cards. I got a piece of ribbon. These scraps out of here. These I'm saving for my Thanksgiving journal. Here's a tag tie that came from Johnny, one of her ephemera kits. Okay, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do this. I could put one of these. Where's my zine? No, I want my zine to be able to open up. I guess I'll just save these for another day. I got to figure out what to do with what's left. These can go for collage work or something. Pretty thin. I do like him there. Excuse me. Excuse me. This is pretty thick. Here's a card base. Where's that? Hedgehog. Let's put this here. And I don't think I want to... This was a prompt game with Janet Nash one Monday morning. Bless her heart. Bless her heart. And she sent it to me. Oh, speaking of prompt games, Janet Nash had a prompt game yesterday. What did I do with that package of stuff? That's a ribbon, I think. No, that's not. It's one of those. But I do have a ribbon. No, I don't. What do I have? Did I put my ribbon back? I think I did. And I have this. We might save this for the prompt game. And that's a Stampington. You know, I think I'm going to stop here because I'll put these in another time. Let's just put all this back because let's play the Janet Nash's prompt game. I'm ready to play a prompt game. Let's put all these back. And this is just every time I get happy mail, I wanna put it in my journal because it accumulates. This is cluster fodder. We'll deal with that tomorrow. So let's do a Janet Nash prompt game. Rhonda says, I tried that thing where people hold their sneezes in. I thought my head blew off my head. I never did that again. Kind of hold the sneeze in. I do that a lot. Then I have to quietly blow my nose. All right. I don't think I'll be using the stapler anymore. Let's put it away. Oh, we got these from Arlene, though. I was really saving these out. Well, we'll put these with those others. This, I'm going to try to do a slow stitch on here. This is really, looks like it's adhesive on the back, but I think I can slow stitch on this. That would make a nice piece. All right, this is all journal fodder here from Arlene. And this is transparent. All right, let's put it, where did I put it? Where did I put my stack of stuff? Over here. I'm gonna put this with it. And that beautiful fabric that Arlene sent me is gonna go in my China caboodle. All right, so let me get out the prompts. Kimberly says, hi, lovely Jay. And Fran, it's good to see you. Her name is Jacqueline. She's calling her lovely Jay. Hi, Sylvia. Good morning, Sylvia. Rhonda says, bless you. Lovely's Crafting Lodge is Jacqueline. She says, I'm not often nice to myself, so being nice to others is easier and frequent. I stopped saying what I did and didn't deserve, and I've started having more good days than bad. Ah. Fran says, salad, salad, salad. It's boring. Mitzi says, the 19th is beads class. Oh, thank you, Mitzi. Mitzi is participating in that open collab with Susan Hyo's art. Susan Hyo's art and Turquoise Dreaming. And I think the 19th is Friday. It's the day after Wednesday. It's beads, charms, and clasps. I guess you could call a button a clasp. You could call a brad a clasp. You could call a safety pin a clasp. Anything that clasps, you could call a clasp. Mary. Jacqueline says, Mary, you said earlier that you don't deserve mail. I really dislike the word deserve. I mean, who are we to say what we do and don't deserve? What would you say if we said we didn't deserve you? Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point, Jacqueline. Don't say you don't deserve me. Or maybe you do deserve the craziness that I get into. I step into things sometimes unintentionally. I have to think what I want to do my prompts on. Let's find a page. The journal is filling up for November. I stitched this the way Tanya and Becky, and I was really kind of worried until I got the closures on here, and it is holding it very nice. It's just a single page journal. And I'm doing stamping, and I put cards in. This is the sewing article with the pattern paper. And on the back, I put Happy Mail notes. And this was when I was figuring out my nutcracker stuff. I was thinking I'd do it on here, but shall I do it on that one? Or... This is an article that I saved from when we were doing that one-tone painting. I was pointing out how the Real Simple magazine just uses one color in each shape. Like that hair is all black. The leaves are this light green. The leaf here is a darker green. It's one-tone painting, I think we decided. I'm going to put Becky's hedgehog there. And my painter's tape sometimes sticks together here. I don't know why. This was a prompt that I did on the farm. What would we see at Floyd Fussy Button's farm? And let's see. I think it's crocheted Afghan, a basket of eggs, a woodshed, a telephone, an old dial phone, a wishing well, a sleigh, a horse and sleigh, a big furry cat, an apple pie, an old window. I can see the things. That's not my best art. I'm looking for a page to work on. Maybe this one. I think I'll work on this one. Let's get the prompts out. Now, Janet does hers on and sends it away, but I'm not going to send stuff away because I owe so much. I just feel like I'm digging myself in deeper. So I'm going to do my pages in my journal. And let's get out to my prompts. I sent them to myself, Janet prompts. And I'm going to write the prompts over here. The first one is use ephemera. And it doesn't say how much. So ephemera could be anything from like fussy cuts to scraps. Let's see what I have. I have a bunch of papers here that are not ephemera that I just have sitting over here on my desk that need to be put away. I'm looking for ephemera. Let's see what I have. I got a little piece that I cut out of a magazine that's actually a quote. There's something so timeless and classic about an old sign. They tell a story about time when things were simple and slower. I got this piece of linen that I wiped my brush off on. I might continue doing something with that. That would be fun to ink up this piece and then stitch on it. I might do that. We're not doing it now. I got some, I got some lace. I'm looking for ephemeral. Signs of the past. I saved that. You know what? Well, let's see what I have. Mary's got to dig for ephemera. I have to find stuff I want. Paint brushes. Let's see what I can find in there. I'm not inspired by what I pulled yet. Let's see what I have in here. Surely I have ephemera. I've got some needles. I got some Tim Holtz photos. Oh, we could call this bubblegum thing ephemera. I got a Singer sewing needle case. I've got some pearl buttons. Got some thread stuff. actually this is stuff. Here's another. A House Divided. I don't know why I say that. And what's this? Oh, that should go. This goes in my. I'm not finding anything that calls to me in here either. Tins. Nothing calls to me. I might save those photos out. Nothing's calling to me. That I'll save out. That's a nice pocket thing. It could use for something. That might be ephemera. That might be. It doesn't say how much. I don't need a whole lot. Let's use what I have. I might not use that. Let's put this down in here. I'm going to tear it. Here. Because I could use this here. All right, let's do that. This is my glue stick. So the first prompt on Janet's prompt game from yesterday was use ephemera. And I'm using this. This actually was shelf liner paper. You used to be able to buy the well, not shelf, it was drawer liners. And you probably still can if you go to some place like Tuesday Morning. And it's to line the inside of your dresser drawers. And usually it's kind of got a scent to it, a smell to it. Let's save that out. And then I think I'll use a piece of this. I'm going to have to cut that. Actually, I kind of like it here. And we'll save that off, and we'll put this right in here. Now that, well, no, that doesn't do it for me. Where's that piece? I could put that on here. Like that. Yeah, that does it for me for... And let's glue this down. This glue sticks sometimes work for me and sometimes they don't. These glue pens. This one's working good. And spread this out. And we're going to put this down in here, right there. And this, and I could put more glue on it. This I'm going to put right in here, maybe down a little. Right there. Use ephemera. And then this, it says there's something timeless and classic about an old sign. They tell a story about a time when things were, and I don't need the bottom part here. I think I'll put that right in there. Or do I want it up here? And we're going to save this off. Let me put the cap back on my glue. All right. This was a piece I snipped off that I was teaching myself when I was doing that shawl. This was my beginning stitches. So I might put that on there someplace. I think I'll just put it down there because that's just where it's going to go. So that will be my first prompt. Use ephemera. All right. So the second prompt is use a punch. Use a punch. Use a punch. And I happen to have, I think I dug them out and put them on my shelf over here. Punches, what do I have? I have the dragonfly and the butterfly and a leaf and a circle and a flower. I like the dragonfly. Let's just use the dragonfly. Let's not get too crazy, Mary. Let's use the dragonfly. I got some Christmas ones too I need to get out. All right, what are we going to punch out of? Something black. Something black. I'm looking. See, that's the thing when I organize. I can't always get at my stuff right away. Do I have something black in here? Or something colored? What's this? Black. I found black. Let's do some punches. Use a punch. Let's put that there. And let's put some of these on here if they'll stay. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know what happened to the fifth one. All right, let's put this. Actually, let's put it. Let's lift this up a little. My hands are sticky. Let's put it under this. Here. Okay. I'm going to use a glue stick on it. And I saved out those wax papers, and who knows what I did with them. They're behind me. And I'm going to put this right under here. Like that. Let's tear this edge off. All right. Now, I've got some little dragonflies. I might come back to those, because I want to put something else on this page, and I don't want to cover my dragonflies up. I might punch some more. All right, the third prompt is farmyard fun or add a stamped image. Well, we did that list of what you would see on a farmyard, but I don't think I want to put a farmyard fun. Let's see if I can find a stamp here underneath of it all. What do I have? What do I have? Here is a big butterfly that Annie V sent me. Let's use that. I haven't used that in a long time. And actually, I'm going to stamp it two places. I'm going to stamp it down here, I think, and over here. So let's get out the ink. And it'll just be in the background. Let's try two colors on it. Let's get out the, let's try several colors on it. Let's try red and we'll do a little red here. Hopefully that'll be enough. I'm going to do a little distressed oxide. And a little black. And I don't know where I'm putting the ink, and we're going to find out. Because I'm going to put it right in. And put it up here. Let's slant it a little so that butterfly is. And let's just see. And of course my surface is uneven. Let's go back out and look at chat here. Well, that's Lala. Hi, Lala. Good morning. She says, loves to you all. Too many names to type. Hi, Lori Pink Girly. I'll take it down in a minute. What are you talking about, Lori? Hi, Gail. Lala says, hello. Looking great on large scissors. I'm lurking and crocheting blankets, Lala says. I don't know what Pink Girly's going to take down in a minute. Hi, Bootsy. Lurking means working. I love having friends chatting while I'm crafting away. All right. Oh, that's pretty good. I like that, showing in the background. Let's do it again. Let's see. I did red. My red doesn't show through too good. But then the pad's probably getting kind of dry. It's an old pad. I don't re-ink my colors. Let's put some black on here and some of this Distress Oxide. And we're going to do that one over here. Hi, let's see. Sylvia's here. Gail. Hi, Gail. Are your clusters not ephemera? Well, Gail, they are. And let's reach over here and where did I put them? I didn't put them away, did I? Here, I've got clusters. We'll put some clusters on there too. Gail, that's a good idea. Are your clusters not ephemera? Oh, that's good. That fades in. Let's see if I can't get a ghost one up here. I'll write my prompts over the stamp. A very ghosty one. All right, we're going to move on. Let's see what I got for clusters, though. Let me put my inks away. Let's see what I got here. I made a bunch of them the other day. Just classic ones, just miscellaneous ones. Happy tastes good. Oh, let's do the little gnome one. The little gnome, where did I put that one? This one. Be nice. Hee hee. Make up, be nice. Make up and be nice. Happy tastes good. I was just playing the other day. This was just a cluster of I never mess up. Yeah. It's an old typewriter one. All right, that's enough. Oh, the good life. That's enough. I never mess up, Mary says. Ha! Mary messes up more than she cares to admit. Here's timeless. Oh, look, this is timeless, and there's something timeless there. Let's use that one. And junk mail. I don't need that one out. And these are going to go in my Christmas journal. Those are the 25 days of Christmas, the numbers. All right, so I'm going to use timeless, and I think I'll put the little Becky's little gnome one on here. I'm just going to use those two. Good idea, Gail. Excellent idea. Let's see. Let's go to the third prompt before I attach these down. I'm put those on last. Let's go to the next prompt, which is, oh, that was, let's see, 3 was, I'm going to do the alt, add a stamped image. That was the butterfly. That's what I did, but the prompt was farmyard fun. And I did not do farmyard fun. Although I guess a butterfly could be farmyard. Okay, the next prompt is add a clock or watch. Well, actually, I'm going to use that on this timeless one. That'll be my 4th prompt, this cluster. And I'll just put it right there. I have to glue that down a little. So the 4th prompt is easy. Add a clock or watch, and there's a clock there, and I got the word timeless, which goes with the timeless up there. So add a clock or watch, And let's take care of this. Glue that down. And we're going to glue this in right here. The text says, 10 days should do it nicely, said somebody. Freckles lengthening, something. Put in your spare until the books. I don't know what all that text means. Let's glue this one down too. Now, I keep turning it down when I put the cap on. There. Clock or a watch. And we're going to use this. Hopefully. It's about out of glue. Oh, don't go down there. Okay. So this is going to go right here. And looks like I was gold paint on this. All right, so that was the 4th prompt. The 5th prompt is add a photo, and that's why I kept these and this one out. This is a photo postcard. I kind of like that. I'm going to staple it right here because it's a postcard. And it's sent someplace over in, it looks like it's French. Wait a minute. Yeah, it looks like it's French. I'm going to add it down here. And I might add one of Tim Holtz's photos over here. Let's staple it in. Just when I thought I could put the stapler away. Uh-oh, out of staples. I've been using that stapler an awful lot. However, there are more. How many of you buy your staples at the thrift store? I think these are some that were around here though, but I usually find quite a few staples at the thrift store. If you look in the little office part. All right, hold the phone. Let me straighten out my drawer here. Okay. Let's see. No. Does this not open up? Oh, it's not out. Why wasn't it stapling? Uh-oh. I was doing something wrong. That's stapled. All right, that's good. Well, now I'm going to have to put those back. I'll do it later. All right. So I also want a photo over here. Maybe right in there. And these, of course, are Tim Holtz photos. Found relative photos. Don't you just love these? I do. I think I purchased these. Portraits, black and white. Love the kids. I like her. I like them all. Wedding. Gentleman, a gentleman, a lady. All right, it's between these three. The three girls. I kind of like the kids. It's too much over there. It needs to be up in there. I kind of like the kids. I think we're going with the kids. I could buy several packs of these, all the same thing, and still have fun with them. I'll put them up here where I can get at them again. All right. So we're going to, I think I'll just tape across the top. Do twice here. I think I'm going to put it, there needs to be something down here. So this is prompt 5, which is add a photo. Add a photo. And I actually, this girl over here is going to blow bubbles, and there's a stamp on there, and it looks like it might be French. And then on this page I'm going to put these kids, but you know, I'm tempted, and of course my dragonflies. I could put dragonflies up in here too. Maybe this, I've been wanting to put that on there. Maybe I'll just put it in there with something else. It fits there. And let's put my dragonflies up in here. Yeah. Those fit. Let's glue them down. I'm going to put them on with, and hope they stay on here. I got glue on my finger. That's not going to work. More sticky on my finger than on the dragonfly there. There. And I need a dragonfly over here. Let's punch one out. Let's put a dragonfly on that photo. Maybe one up in there. Let's punch a couple more out. And let's tear here. And I need my tiny attacher out here. There. And let's put some dragonflies up here. And maybe one up here. Okay. Let's put the photo down. I got distracted. Let's put the photo right in here. Let's take these and put here and add this in there. Yeah. The last prompt is magazine, something from a magazine from page 14. I'll have to dig out a magazine. So I think I want to glue this one down right here, and I'm just going to do that with this glue. And we're going to put Becky's gnome on here someplace. Actually, I might save it for another page. Let's put some glue on here. What time is it? It's 6:38. I can go until 9 this morning. Kathy Bird comes on at 9 on Tuesdays. 9 Central. 10 Eastern. And we're just going to take this little piece of crochet and just let it sit in there. And I might trim that off a little. All right. Magazine, page 14. I'm liking this. Magazine, page 14. Let's write magazine, page 14. And I'm going to put Janet Nash prompt game. And that was 11/14/21. That where she gave the prompts yesterday. All right, magazine, page 14. Let's get out my magazine. I still have foil out for my tiles, paper towels, mailers. Oh, there's some magazines. We've got a couple Reminisce magazines. I got a piece of lace. Victoria magazine. Reminisce magazine. What else do I have here? That should do it, huh? Got a Midwest Living. Somebody sent that to me. So I'm going to choose several page 14s. And the one I like the best I'll use. Let's go back to chat. Because that's the last prompt. Mina says, wait, Arlene, bring one back for me. Arlene says, Kathy Berg, I'm gonna fix a bagel. All right, this is Midwest Living magazine, and page 14, that's 19, that's 18, Prairie Style, ooh, cool, 16, 16, 15, 14 says, Beautiful Unspoiled, A World Away from Home. I kind of like that quote. And this one is a Reminisce magazine. And page 14, that's 12, 13, 14 is an old depot. That's kind of big for this page. However, we could use something on the other page, the Coca-Cola sign. So we got that one. This is a Victoria magazine. And looks like I have some fussy cuts in there. That's page 23. I don't know if I've saved page 14. 10, 14. Ooh, 14 are some... Oh, this happens to be Jan Karen, who wrote the Midford Files. I like this too much to use the article. So I'm going to eliminate that one because I don't want to tear it out. This is another Reminisce magazine where I was showing the old buildings in here in the old department store. That's on page 21. Page 14 is band and music and football players. It's an old high school. They're talking about school days. I'm not impressed on that for this page. So it's between the old depot, which I could do the door in here. What's on the other side here? Oh, that's my picture too. And there's the bird on down in here. I kind of like the bird, but I like the old depot too. And how far up that would... Well, I like this though, but where could I put it is the thing. Where could I put it? Do I have another magazine? Do I have another magazine? I got a Mary Jane and a Mary Jane. Hold it. I've got magazines. I keep them right here now for fussy cutting. A Good Housekeeping. And I think that's it. I got some more stuff I need to put in my journal. But we're not going to do that today. Let's see what these page 14s are. Mary's being picky. Page 14. It's kind of fun to go look. Page 14. That's page 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, or maybe those don't count. These are ads. That's page 20. I guess they do count. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14 is just a, oh, can't use that one. That one's out. That's just a medicine ad. Mary Jane's, this is September of 2021. Page 14, 12, 13. Home Sweet Home. And a little hummingbird. Lending a hand. No, it's not Photoshop magic. It's awe-inspiring, grateful to be alive, humbling nature magic. This little hummer is really perching on my hand. That's a possibility. That's just different articles in there. Let's see what this one says. Page 14. This is another article thing. Same thing, Home Sweet Home. Pepper, a mode buster. That one doesn't impress me. So, it's been the hummingbird, the railroad station, and the quote that says, beautiful and unspoiled, a world away from home. Well, I got timeless on there, so I'm going to eliminate that one. So it's between these two. And you know I'm lending toward the hummingbird. Let me move these magazines or they're going to all fall. I'm tending toward the hummingbird. Got all these mailers. Look at that, Whirl Street. Isn't that cool? This is a Mary Jane. Isn't that cool? All right, I think we're going to do the hummingbird one. I think we're going to do that. This little hummer is really perching on our farm photographer's hand while foraging the floral bounty of our gardens. In just 1 minute, a hummingbird takes the average of 250 breaths and beats its wings about 3,000 times. So they can be thankful for a breather. If you are quiet, still, and patient, you can simply place your hand under a foraging hummer and offer it a welcoming resting place. Little hummer, come perch on my finger. We're going to cut this out. That's from page 14. That's the last prompt. Now, where am I going to put it? I think I'm going to put it right here. And it would make a nice tag. Bobby pin time. Let's get out another bobby pin. Which means I need another flag. Hold on, Mary's not done yet. I need another. Oh, you don't want to see behind me? I throw everything behind me. Let's see what I have. I put that here. And we'll call this done. I'm getting through stuff this morning. Let's just snip off a piece of it. Hi, Susan. Good morning. I'm actually using some of my clusters that I did last week. I did the timeless cluster. I put it right here because the prompt was use a clock, and seems to be the theme of timeless and nature and This is a prompt game from... Did I see Susan Hiles in here? I thought I saw Susan Hiles. There she is. Good morning, Susan Hiles. Oh, Gail, thank you. Actually, you can thank Susan Hiles for getting me started doing clusters. I'm going to do them tomorrow morning. Susan Hiles Art is Susan's channel, and she's doing, I think, a Tag Tuesday today. I'm not involved in Tag Tuesdays because it's too much. I'm doing clusters and Fibsville recipe book and journaling and carving stamps and a weaving project, and I'm building a snowman. We're just going to put this on just like this and call it done. Whoops, that other one needs to come out here. There. Put the little hummer in here. There we go. Done. Thank you, Gail. Oh, Susan went off to work. I missed her. Oh, well. Mina says, I think his little heart would be terrified, Teresa. You love the dragonflies, Fran? I think his little heart would be terrified, Teresa, unless he could have a puppy. Someone to boss around like my female cat bosses him. Hi, Teresa, little sister Spitfire. So I'm going to call this prompt game done. I really like how it came together, the word timeless. I got a butterfly stamp, I got dragonflies, I've got a cluster, I've got a photo of kids, and over here there's a little girl blowing bubbles, and I put a stamp behind there, and we did page 14, which was the hummingbird resting on the hand. So I'm going to call this done. We're going to move on. I always miss Susan when she comes in here. I needed a warning sound for Susan. Well, from others too. Lisa, I'm always missing Lisa coming in. And I was so tired yesterday after all that yard work that I didn't watch Lisa. Now, I want to work on Papa Pierre this morning, and what I am thinking may be dangerous. I'm going to put just a little bit of clay, because when I used a glossy accent to attach his beard, and it dried glossy up here and darkened it. And so what I want to do, we're going to use a little bit, and I wanted to change this out anyway. I'm going to use a little bit of clay here. Just, it's going to have to be a tiny bit. Let's get my scissors. Let's do it with my palette knife. And I think I can cover up that beard where it's, and we'll paint his face again. We'll paint his face again. But this may or may not work. We shall see. And you guys aren't seeing too much, are you? And it might help just to paint over it. This may not work. I may just pull it off. I'm not sure I like it. Poor Papa Pierre. I really miss him up. I'm going to paint over it. So don't fret if it's looking bad right now. I don't want it going too far down. Get a brush here. Smooth this out. Over his face. Don't worry about any discoloration because it's going to be painted out. Papa Pierre says, "What are you doing to me? I used to be a handsome Ken doll." Too much there. All right, I need a towel or a napkin or something. Now this will look better in the end. This is the base. Actually, this is really too thick right here. But I should be using cleaner water. That's how come my brush is dirty here. Now I could reshape his whole face, but I'm not going to do that today. I'm not going to bother with that. I just want to kind of get some I don't want too much in there. What are you doing, Mary? What are you doing to me? Papa says, I was fine until you started messing with me. You weren't either fine. You had a black line across your beard. Now don't worry about that because I'm going to paint it out. But what I used just a little pinch of clay, just even less than that. But what I want to do is, I thought I had a Ziploc bag out here. A hefty bag. let's... I'm going to get another one because I cannot find the one I had. It'll show up when I'm not looking for it. I have another one over here. I want to put that clay in a Ziploc bag so it won't dry up. I don't trust that that container is completely airtight. So we're going to let Papa Pierre rest for a minute. He says, shoo. And we're going to take the clay out of here. Let's put a paper down. If I can get it out. Oh, it's in there all right. There. And we're going to put it in this Ziploc bag. Keep it. And you can put a wet towel around it, and I might, but not today because I have to go get a towel and I have to wet it. I'm going to squeeze this in here if I can. And squeeze the air out of it. As much as possible. And close it up. There. And then we're going to put this back in the container. There we go. I feel better about that now. And this other can be tossed. They should put those in a reclosable bag when they sell it to us. We shouldn't have to do our own bag. They probably say, but our container's airtight. All right, let's continue on with Papa Pierre. And now I might zoom in a little because I'm going to repaint his face. And we're going to glue his hat on. And we might do a little to his beard. Here, trim it off a little. And we're going to, I'm going to paint this clay a gray color. I'm not sure it's going to stay on there. I'm going to paint it a gray color up there. So let's start with that. And let me get the gunk off of my palette knife. Should clean it. Clean both of those. And we didn't clean that yesterday. This one is. Okay. Let's use that one and this one again. Yuck. All right. I'll come back to his hat. So we want a tad bit of white. Just a smidgen of white. And a smidgen of, what did I run over? Running over those plastic bags. A smidgen of black, and I mean a smidgen, Mary, because I want it to be gray, not black. Let me get the gunk out of it. Yuck. Just a smidgen. That's more than a smidgen. And a little bit of red for the face, because we want it pink. And let me get the plug off of it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. Here it comes. There. A little bit of red here. All right. Let's get the scraps off my desk. Arlene said, I went 15 years without bagels. I developed an allergy to wheat, but I found wheat-free bagels. Wow, that's cool, Arlene. All right, we're going to do the beard first, I think. And I just want a touch of gray. And we're going to go back over this white. Now, I guess I do need it a little darker. And I can't think of any other way to cover up that dark space that was there other than to paint it. Maybe some white streaks in there to make it look like hair. There has to be a better way to attach this stuff than what I had. But this was a trial thing, and it's been sitting up there. It's better than it being the darkness of the glossy accent. And you guys aren't seeing it too well. Sorry about that. I don't want to stop right now and fix it. Actually, if you look at this from a distance, you won't be able to tell. It'll blend in. All right, let me wash out my brush. Sounds like my brother's up. Let me zoom in. So you guys aren't seeing much. Zoop. Well, I'm still painting on him. I'm not totally happy. Let's keep up. It's not done. Maybe this brush. I'm going to have a little water on it. Don't fret. Mary, don't fret. I need to tip my camera a little. Let's tip my camera. There. All right, let's go for the face. Could be a little darker, I think. This gray could be just a tinge darker. All right, let's stop there. Let's do the face. Oh, my hand's shaking. Well, I'm not sure about that area. Now, he's going to have a hat on anyway. A little better. Let's dry that off. If I can find my heat gun. Put my stapler away. I buried my heat gun. I like it better than it was. Okay, let's come in where here a little more. All right, I'm liking that better. Now let's go to the eyebrows a little. Oh, not darker. He's not a young man. He's probably in his mid-50s, I would say. Might have to put some more white out. Tip my camera just a little bit more. He's going to have a hat on anyway. All right, I'm fairly happy with that. Let's give him a little bit more. Reddish color in here. Let's try that. I could probably melt that hair with my glue gun if I'm not careful. A little white. A little more white on his forehead. Now his cheekbones. All right, I think I'm going to, let's see what he looks like to you. I think he's looking kind of handsome. Maybe too dark in there. Let's lighten that up a little. Look more like his skin. I think this side, well, it might be getting this. He's going to have his hat on anyway. I think he's all right. I need to put lips on him and eyes. I need to get him lips and eyes. My brush is too wet. Mess him up here. I don't think I want to go much darker than that. He's got a black spot under his nose that needs to be taken care of. Yeah. I can't get taking care of that black spot there. It's right there. Might be a shadow. I don't think so. There. All right, let's give the guy some eyes. He's gonna be mostly with his hat on. Well, something like that. Papa Pierre's hat. Is it gonna fit him? I'm pretty happy with him. Got to give him some eyes yet. That's going to be hard. I think I'll make him, I want to make him blue, but yeah, I guess maybe blue. How about Bimini blue eyes? How about some Bimini blue eyes for Papa Pierre? This is new paint. Here comes another train. Oh, Arlene left. Bye, Arlene. Hi, Anne. Anne, we did this Papa Pierre doll years ago. This is actually an FW ink bottle under here. That's the base. And when I first did him, I wanted to be able to screw the lid off the bottle and put a different head on, but that got a little hard. So here he is. I might trim his beard a little. It looks like I tried to over here at one point. I don't like that. Can we kind of... Papa Pierre, where you going to? Let's see if I can't trim that, angle that a little bit more. I might get in trouble doing that. And the problem I had with using this hair was I used glossy accent to put it on with. And it left a glossy streak there. So I've tried to paint over it today. It's not too bad. Not too bad, but it's not the best either. But it's better than it was. A little more readiness in there. So this is one of my trials. It's not a bad doll. And it's a pincushion doll. It's Penelope's. He's Penelope's cohort. And I use Model Magic as the base in here to put around the, and then I tried to stuff it, but it got a little out of shape here. But it's okay. I'm just gonna put some pins in there for decoration. I won't use them as a pincushion doll because they don't go in the best, but they do go in. And I think I wanted a vest for him, but I gave up on it. He's got a lot right there. Let's see if I can. There. Oh, he's not bad. Let's give him some eyes. Call it done. Where's my little brush? Did I put that in the water? No, it's right here. So just going to give him some Bimini blue eyes. And that might be a trip. You guys aren't seeing it. I should paint the whites first. Right now he's kind of staring at us. Might have to adjust these several times before I get them looking decent. Yeah. Yeah. Some more white. Come on. I'm getting to the bottom of my white here. Hi, Kathy D. Welcome. Yeah, Arlene gets tired about this time of day. She's had enough. All right, let's dry that. I need a thinner brush yet. This is a fine point, but let's give him the eyeballs. And then we'll come in and put some black in there. Here's looking at you, kid. Here's looking at you. Let's dry that. Now, let's see if I can't put a little bit of my black is used up. That's more black than I'll need. Put a dot in there. And in there. Now, let's see if I can give him some without messing it up too much. That's too light. That's too dark. Some shadowing in there. Oops. Now he looks sleepy. Not too bad. Not exactly what I was going for either, but for a painted eyeball, it's not too bad. A little darker. Ah, messed it up. Well, I'm going to have to dry that and repaint it. Oops. Let's grab some. Okay. It's my red. Did I put that back? Apple barrel red. I hate these plastic seals. I appreciate that they seal them, but they need to make them easier to get off. All around the neck of the bottle here. All right. I want a touch of red for his lips. Just a little touch. All right. Now, I was thinking I'd put some trim around here, but I think what I'll do instead, let me get the paint put away, or at least put aside for a moment. And let's get Penelope out. And what we're going to do is steal some of Penelope's pens, some of these yellow ones. She says, I don't have that many left, Mary. Well, you got a lot right here. And what I'm going to do is pin, if I can. Well, that's not going to work because that bottle's in the way. We'll put some in there. Along the edge here. And I've got more of these somewhere. I found them when I was cleaning. I don't know if I can get one more in there. Right there. And even though he's a pincushion doll, he's not going to be used as a pincushion doll. So these are decorative, these pins. And I'm sorry I'm up too high again. You're taking all my pens. Oh, you've got plenty. Stop complaining. You're hiding them all here. And it kind of makes a decorative edge. Let's tip my camera again. It's hard to get it adjusted. This looks like one I put in glossy accent. It's got goo on it. And I'll keep that over here. I don't like all those black lines on his eyes, but they have to show up. Ouch. Papa Pierre, that hurt. You stuck me. And I'm kind of having to put them in at an angle because that bottle is in the way. The ink bottle is in the way. And he's got a what, a black spot there? I guess that's part of his eye, but I'm not sure I like that. Looks like he's got a black spot on his face there. And this is all shadow in here. That's shadow. I'm going to touch that one up on his eye. Oh, come on. One more. No, I don't like that black right there. Okay, thank you, Penelope. She says anytime. Let's touch that black spot on his eye there. Right here, I don't like that. My paint's getting dry. There. Okay, I'm gonna leave it. I'm happy so far. And I'm gonna leave his beard. I think I'm happy with his beard being long and bushy. Maybe a couple years ago, the men would not have that long and bushy of hair, but with the, oh, look, I don't want to throw that away. Let's brush that out. Let's brush this paint out. Let's put some more Bimini blue on it. Alrighty, we're going to leave that and let it dry. I'll put it over here. Okay. So you want to see them again? Let me stand up. And let me get a paper. Where's your hat? So here he is. Here he is, and then he'll have a hat. Hat's on backwards. Needs to have some decoration on it. He might be a little white up there at the top, but he's getting he's getting gray. He's turning gray. Feel like he needs a necktie or something back there. But let's put his hat on. His hat actually goes, I guess, like this. So, and I guess I think I'm just going to glue it on. So I hate using glossy accent again, but I don't think I can do too much more harm. Well, I could. And you're just seeing the top-down view. I might touch that hair up with a little bit more gray, but I kind of like the white. And I don't know if this is going to stay or not. I guess I just have to leave it alone. There. And let's bend his hat a little. Oh, it's going to fall off. Let's put some more. Sorry, we're gonna stiffen your hair. And let's stiffen the inside of the hat. No, I forgot how I had it. I guess at this point, I'm going to have to set him up and let him dry. So there he is. And we'll show him again after. I might work on that hair a little bit more. I don't know. That eyebrow. His eyebrows might need a little bit more work too. But I'm going to set him up and let his hat dry on him. Oh, I kind of like him. So let's zoom out. Hi, Cheryl. What time is it? 7:56. I got an hour. I've got an hour. Let's put the needle back in the pen. I mean the needle back in the pen. The pen back in the glossy accent. There, put that back. Put my paint back. White goes up there. The black goes down there. All right, what I have here is 40 gauge wire. And I bought this at the Menards. And I don't know. Let's see what. I guess I can get my Tim Holtz scissors out. We'll see how strong this wire is. I want to do an armature for my Santa Claus doll. And I can't decide whether I want him to be cone-shaped or if he should have legs. Now, cone shape will be easier. Let's cut this off. How bendable. Oh, yeah, that's pretty bendable. Now, he's got a head. Cone shape would be easy. However, I think I want a Santa with legs. So I'm going to take a length of this, and I'm going to start shaping an armature. And hopefully these scissors will cut it. I might need to get some wire snippers. I don't know, Tim Holtz cuts a lot of stuff, but I don't know if it'll cut this wire. And these are my old scissors, so I'm not too worried about them. I have jewelry, oh, there it goes. I have jewelry snippers, but let me bring this like that. Hold that tight. Now, I want him about 2 feet high, but let's just start. I'm just going to start twisting. Let me get my pliers out. I'm just going to start twisting a torso. And this may not be the best way to do this because, you know, I didn't read how people do the armatures and everything, but I'm just going to start twisting a torso area. And you could stuff it with anything, really. Styrofoam, not styrofoam, fiberfill, fabric. But I'm not too concerned about that. I guess that could be a rib cage. And he needs a spine. I guess a rib cage would look more like that, maybe. I don't know. No, like this. We're doing fine. And I want him to be about 2 feet tall. Well, let's just bring it. I'm just twisting wire here. I kind of need it to be dimensional though, because I need it to hold whatever I stuff in there. And let's stretch this wire out so it's not curly on me. It's a pretty long piece. Probably longer than I need, but I don't want to cut it again. All right. So we said that this was his rib cage. I've got a neck for him. And I might need him to be, but you know, he's going to have stuffing. This is just the bones. This is his bones. some bones, lady. I'm Santa Claus. It's Santa Claus. It's Santa Claus in the skeleton. Does Mary know what she's doing? No. Hi, Mina. The mystery thickens. I'm making a body. Mina says, okay, I took my hearing aids out. What is Mary going to make with that wire? Yeah, this is an armature. It'll get there. This will go up in the neck area here. And I don't know how much I can twist this more. And this has to be more centered. Now he has to have sort of a hip area. I think these are too big for rib cages. I'm gonna bend these, if I can, up a little. But that could come into his tummy anyway. In a minute, I'm gonna get his head out and see. I've got an awful long wire yet here. But I need legs. And he needs a hip. He needs a hip area. A pelvis. He needs a pelvis. This is a Santa skeleton. And I don't know if I can get this end of this wire through there. I'm finding the other end here. I need this wire to go in here and thread through. Ah! It caught onto a baggie. Yeah. If you ask me if I know what I'm doing, the answer is no. But it's just wire. It's just wire. Boy, that doesn't want to bend right here. I need it to bend out. And I want this. I don't need it too hippie. It would probably work if I had shorter pieces, but then again, they might all fall off. I want to bend this. I can't decide. I think I'll go over, over, and under. There. And we'll start with a leg. We'll do a leg here. There, something like that. All right. And my Santa's going to have legs. This will be the upper thigh. And we're going to go in and through again. Oh, he's going to be stuffed. This is just the bones. Twist this the wrong way. Pull it through. Harder to pull through than you would imagine. Get in there. There. Bring that, kind of twist it around here a little. There. And we're going to come down to where about the knee, right about in, maybe down a little bit more. That might need to be wired together. I don't want him too tall. Let's make the knee right about here. The knee bone. One more twist. Ouch. This wire is, I got it at the hardware store, so it's not hobby wear armature wire. It's more like a coat hanger wire. However, it will work. I priced some of that armature wire at the hobby store, Hobby Lobby, and I go, nope, I'll go to the hardware store. All right, there's his knee bone. So now he's got to have a leg. What happened to his hip? What happened to his hip? It got out of joint. His hip got out of joint here. His pelvis. I twisted it. We need a hip replacement, man. It got out of joint here. Where did it go? This way? I pulled too tight on it. I don't know if I can fix it. I might have to redo this one. We might have to put a new hip on him. Give him a hip replacement in there. He needs to come right in there. I bent him out of shape. I pulled too tight on him. I think I'll twist this around and do that hip again when I do this one. Let's just twist this. Squeeze it together. Make it part of the leg, I guess. Gives him more strength anyway. You said you're going to stuff this, Mary? Yep. Gosh, I'm getting hungry. We had salmon for supper last night. Nina would rather have a dog than a wildcat. We'll give him a new hip when we do the other leg. I'm going to pull this in. If I can get a hold of it. I don't want to ruin the other hip. There. All right. This is all just inner structure here. All right. That might be a little bit. I need to hook this up a little. All right, let's just continue on with the other leg is going to come down here. Let's twist. Without pinching myself. I'm not ready to do his foot yet. That's still part of the leg. That actually needs to come through there. Ouch. Little piece of long wire, probably too long. More longer than I needed. And actually, well, let's just keep going. That really needs to hook onto there now. Let's flatten this out a little. Let's bring it through. Where is it? Oh, it's way down here. Let's bring this through here. And I didn't get it through it. I want to go through this. Probably would be easier to work with a shorter piece of wire. There. Now, it needs to come there. That's one leg, almost. Almost. I'm going to come down here and put a foot on him. That's just part of his leg. He needs a foot. Yeah. So we're going to thread this down. Let's come down into here. Give him a third bone. And we can twist that together. That's what got me into trouble with losing his hip bone. His pelvis bone. Yeah. He's just a tangle of wires now. He's just a tangle of wires. But that's what we want. Smashing these wires together a little. Okay, almost. Let's bring that. We want to give him a foot down here. I'm not sure if you guys can see. Here's his neck area up here. This is his neck. This will be his shoulder and his rib cage area here. And I might make it a little bit more dimensional, but we'll see how the stuffing works around there. I feel like I need some more up in there. This is his pelvic area here, and it runs down one leg in there, and I'm doing the foot right now. The ankle and a boot. A boot will go in here. And I would tell you maybe to work with a shorter piece of wire if you do something like this. That wire, it's 40 gauge and it's bendable, but it's pretty strong stuff. All right, let's see. I wanted this to actually be his foot. And let's I want to twist it here and squeeze it. And it really needs to be shaped a little more wider at the top and narrower at the bottom. If I can get my plier to do that. Well, there you go. That's as good as it's going to get, I think. Now, how is he going to stand if he doesn't have 2 feet? He needs a heel. We'll use this as a heel. Like that. Only narrower. If I can. Oops. I need to squeeze this. This needs to be more narrow. Where did that come from? Part of the heel. Wire and threads want to catch on to everything. I'm working here with getting this ankle area straightened out here because he needs to stand there. Well, he won't stand until I get the boots and everything on him. Oh, it's pulling on my phone cord. Probably pulling it out. Let's make sure I'm getting juice. Is it charging? Yep. I think my battery is getting old again because it's only at 89%. But I'm on that phone an awfully lot. Don't want to misshape his foot. I got so much stuff on. When you do this, you... Okay, I'm back. Oh, I'm back. I think when I hit that phone cord and I went up to check it, and it didn't like that. I'm doing a Santa Claus armature. Are you okay, Kimberly? Oh, Anne says I'm back. Thank you. I'm making an armature for a Santa Claus doll. So I've got his, maybe you can see it better without the paper. I've got his wire, his neck here. His neck is here. He's got a rib cage here and here. He's got a pelvis area here and a leg. Now I have to do the other leg. I think I'm going to just thread this one wire up. Well, I guess I can just kind of twist it up here. The armature really doesn't matter unless you have it too out of shape, because you're going to be stuffing all of this. And he's going to be clothed. Santa's going to be dressed. He's going to have pants and a coat. All of this won't even show. And I would say, I think 40 gauge wire, I got this at the hardware store, is just, it's good, but it's just a little bit too good. If you could get something like 30 gauge or 25 gauge, you might find it to be more bendable, but I just used what I could find. And I think I'm good. Where'd that wire go? It's in here. I hooked it in there. Right there. No? Well, I guess it's in there good because I can't find it. I'll squeeze some of this stuff together and give it a, flatten it out a little. It's got nice strong legs, that's for sure. He says you have to have that to carry that sack around. So I've had enough of this for the day. I'll do his other leg again, maybe offline or something, because, whew, that can tire you out. Yeah, I got this 40 gauge steel wire. Secure line. Features and uses. Picture and mirror hanging, crafts, and floral arranging. Well, I guess you could call this a craft. But he needs another. I got it at Menards. And I want him to be about 2 feet tall. And his head, the head is about the size of my fist. So I think the head will be fine on here. So I'm going to set this aside. I've had enough. Let's get out my diorama. Hold it. I've run over my lace cloth here I had covering those magazines up. I had to dig the magazines out for page 14. Let's get out my diorama. And this is going to be a window display. A window display. Now that acetate that Arlene sent, I don't know if it's going to be quite wide enough. This one doesn't quite fit, but she sent me a longer piece. Is this it? I don't know what I did with it. It's gonna, but that is what I wanted to work on anyway, but it's gonna have an acetate, it's gonna have an acetate window in here. I wanted this to be the back. It'll go on the side of my building, and this will be kind of like an awning type thing on the top. And when you lift it up, well, it'll go like this, but I have to put it like this so you guys can see. And when you lift it up, it will hook on, like, say the desk is the side of my building. I'll have a little hook here that I can hook it to the side, and this will be glued down, and then I'll have a little window display in here. So what I want to do today is the stage area. Because window displays have a little raised area in there, and looks like I need to clean some of it up in there. I just did a quick. So what I want is cardboard, and I might just use another tea box because I've got plenty. And I might use this Bigelow one if it'll fit. And I'm going to make a little stage area in here for it. Let's see. It should fit. Yeah, it fits. So all I'm going to do is cut around here, around the bottom. And it's already put together, so I don't have to worry about that. Now I might have to trim it off after I get it cut. I'm just cutting out the shape right now. So I want it to fit in here. Now that's a little bit too high, so I'm going to trim it down a little. And let's draw an even line that I can cut on. And I'll save this because I might need it for something. And so this is going to be, the window displays are actually going to be a diorama in a diorama. A diorama within a diorama, because I'm going to make little window scenes. And the first one is going to be a Christmas one. We won't have the building all done. I'm going 3/4 of an inch in here. We won't have the building all done by Christmas, but we can do a little mini diorama. And I thought a little tree, I thought I would try to make a little doll out of clay. This is going to be guesstimating here. About 3/4 in. It's kind of hard to handle this. And about 3/4 in there, and there. I just want sort of a line that I can cut on. And it's hard to see what I'm doing. 3/4 there, and there. And let's just trim this out. And actually, no, I guess, well, actually, I think what I'll do is cut until I figure out how I'm going to attach this. I'm going to make some tabs here and bend these at the 3/4 mark so I can glue it down. And I need my and it should really be scored. It's kind of hard to score with a dimensional object. So I'm going to do my best here. Fold it on that line. And then see these tabs, the tabs will, I don't really want to glue it down, but the tabs will help keep it in place, I think. Or I could glue it down and arrange the diorama on another piece that I just slide in there and leave this as a permanent staging area. That's probably what I'll do. Cheryl went for more coffee. Thank you, Anne. She said it's all good now. You can see Mary fine now. Sorry about the buffering. I think my what I was doing with that wire probably bumped my phone and it got a little upset at me. And of course, see, there's this inner part here. There's inner double areas here. It's going to make it hard to fold. Tear that off a little. Let's cut that off a little there. And I just want to fold it on that line as best I can. And I might just have to snip in here to make it fold better. It's hard to even cut those two pieces. Fold there, and man, that's not going to fold. So it's two pieces there. Let's pull that down and snip it off. Piccolo makes their tea boxes nice and strong. They say, of course we do. Because we know that you're going to use them in your art. Okay, let's snip. Here and there. Do I need to zoom in a little? I'm afraid to touch my phone. That might be too much. Oops, sorry. So what I'm doing is I'm denting some tabs in here, and this will be a little staging area. Just wait till I get it cut. This has 2 layers of cardboard, which makes it hard to bend that paper. So I'm going to cut off a layer here. Makes it easier to bend, but a little weakens the box a little. But I'm going to glue it down anyway, so I don't care. That came out, or is coming out. Keep my tab here. I'm just cutting like envelope corners. You know how you miter the corners of an envelope? That's what I'm doing to make little tabs. And then I'm just folding it. And that other one, on this side, it seems like even though it's shorter, it folds better if I make 2 tabs. And that needs to come down just a little bit more. And this is all the underside, so don't worry about that, because it's going to set down. Let's do this side here. Hold on, we're not done yet. Let's do this last side. And fold it along that line the best I can. And this is coming out. I'm going to put a little piece of tape there. I can get the release paper off now. Come on. Can't see it. There. That's not folded like I want it. There. And let's fold this one. There. Now, see, it'll be a little stage area that'll fit in here. Uh-oh. It's a little bit wider. So, let's get all this out. This box, this tells me, well, it fits this way, but it doesn't fit that way. So I need to shorten my box a little. I need to shorten my stage area. Okay, we can do that, no problem. It fits it fits in here. Actually, well, probably by about 1/4 of an inch. Maybe not even that much. And we could probably that's the roof area though. The canopy is open this way. This needs to go down here. Sorry, I'm learning my way around here because it will go like this. And this sticks out just a little, but you know what? That tab is there. If I use that as a floor area and put another bottom here, that would work. It wouldn't close up right. But it could close on the outside, couldn't it? Mary's thinking. Not without gapping. So I need a little cutoff on this. And you know what? It isn't going to hurt it anyway. Let's do it. Let's do it. So I'm going to cut a little off here. Cut it all the way off. About 1/4 or 1/8 of an inch. And it isn't going to matter if it's uneven because it's going to be, and I'll do my best. Yeah. This is all going to be on the underneath. Let's get a piece of tape. It's all going to be on the underneath. In here. I need to tape that together. In there, like that. Now it's lost a little of its strength there, but if I put this back in, it'll have its strength back. It doesn't look like much now, but just wait. Just have patience. All right, so I'm going to put this back in to strengthen it and to tape it down. We just had to shorten it. Let's make sure it fits. So it'll go in. It'll go in like that. And the stage will be, you see, it's got a little staging area, except for it has to go this way. Let's see. It has to go, if that's the top of the building, let's see, the canopy goes like this. So this has to come in like this. And this will have to all be even. I might just have to build one of these out of a flat piece of paper and use this as a pattern because it's very wonky. And I don't think it's going to fit good in here. Well, it fits. It fits in my, but it's kind of wonky in here, right in here. So I think I'm going to open this up, open the whole thing up, like so. Cut this corner. And I've just got 4 minutes here. And what I'm going to do, I got to cut this corner. What I'm going to do is build me one using this as a pattern, because it just needs to be, it needs to be better. It needs to be stronger. And I need to do better score lines here, and I can do that better. I can score it better if it's not folded up. I couldn't score these to fold them nice. So I'm going to do a pattern, probably out of mixed media paper or watercolor paper, and I'll score it real nice. But it will become, eventually, it will become the staging area. Let's get it again. It will become the stage area of my little Windows diorama, like that. And then I'll build the diorama in here, like the little window display. And I want to put in like a little doll, little Christmas tree. And I was even thinking it would be fun to get some of those little mini twinkle lights and put in there. Little twinkle lights would be fun. I've got some, but they're not the tiny ones like Tim Holtz twinkle lights. Or maybe even some little Christmas lights, little LED lights. Maybe even one would be nice. And you could tuck in the little battery underneath the staging area here. So, let me put this aside, push all my stuff to the side here, and let's get out Janet's prompt game that we did this morning, and I'll use that as my thumbnail. And then I'll come say goodbye because it's getting late. Kathy Berg is coming on. Oops. Where did I do it? Where did I do it? Here. Looks like I'm going to have to zoom out again. Thank you, Kimberly. You guys are too good to me. And Jacqueline says I deserve it. She says, quit saying you don't deserve it. What would you say if we said we don't deserve you? She made a good point. Made me think. Made me stop and think, Jacqueline. So this is the prompt game from Janet Nash's prompts yesterday. We really enjoyed having Janet Nash back, didn't we? But she's going to be gone again. She's dealing with her parents' care, so. Thank you, Lori. Thank you, Mina and Kimberly and Cheryl. Oh, there's JL. Hi, JL. Good to see you, JL. I miss saying hello to you. So, Kathy Berg is on now. Today is Tuesday. I think Tanya and Lisa will probably be on. I think they come on around 1 or 2 Central. And then Beth Schuler will be on later tonight. And I'm going to come back on tomorrow morning and do clusters. Clusters. Little clusters. I'll have to put this someplace else in my journal because it isn't going to fit on here. So have a great day, everybody. And quoting Rachel, make it a memory. Bye.